Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Tuesday, the 22nd of 2022. Twos in there. Hopefully you all are having a good week so far. The plan for today is to check out Prigment CI's auto update day, and then we will be continuing our work on Babi. I'm hoping we can finish linting today. No promises, but I'm hoping we can finish linting today. We'll see how that goes. Played some Minecraft last night with David. We did not finish. I died like an idiot too many times, and we decided to call it a night because it was too late. But that was kind of fun. Yeah. Other than that, things are going well. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into stuff. Senpaz was here before the stream started. Not technically first, but still honorary first. Torfoon was first today. I believe that's your first. Rollers, welcome. Fixter Jake, welcome back. Come in, good to see you again. Krishmali, hello. What's up? Not much. What's up with you, Krishmali? I've got a question for you. In your development experience, do you ever need to use /node dynamic programming /graph/trees? For the most part, when I think of dynamic programming, I'm rarely writing algorithms that are intentionally using it, and more or less, oh, this is expensive, so I'm going to cache it and reuse the value later. I use some of the ideas of dynamic programming, but I would not stretch to call it dynamic programming. Graphs, it depends on what you're working on. I rarely use graphs. Trees I do use occasionally. Mostly for AST-based parsing, but I think I'm maybe not common in that requirement. So admittedly, you probably don't use too many of those concepts fairly often. Now, a lot of the code you interact with may be using those, but I think it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare to write, algorithmic code for actual execution. That said, like, Babi has its own share. It has its own trees. It has some graphs. There's definitely some caching / dynamic programming / that sort of stuff going on. But I don't know. Babi's not a typical project. Graham at Desk, hello, welcome. Lichoso, welcome back. Good to see you. Oscaroso, good to see you again. I've never used them so far, but I still feel knowing data structures helps. Yeah, I think that's probably reasonable. Hey, what's up? What username? Hello. You guys never rest? Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming every day for the last couple weeks, so yeah, that's true. Although, I have a little announcement. We're gonna be skipping Saturday's stream. Because my brother is moving. I'm gonna be helping him move, and that's gonna intersect with the normal stream slot, so you get 15 bonus streams, and you're gonna lose one, so I think that's probably a fair trade. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello. I don't know what you are saying. I'm gonna assume it's weep shit and ignore it. Graham says, I've needed them sometimes. I tend to read up when I need them. Then in order to do that, you need to know they're there in the first place. Familiarity is always good. Yeah, I think that's fair. J-Man, hello, welcome back. ZBK, hello. I'm not Owen Wilson. I'm not wow. I'm not wow enough. Mr. Singh, hello, welcome back. And Ormus, good to see both of you. Adlaha, hello, welcome. Who says, hi, Super Coder. Interesting title. I don't think I've heard that one before. Drunk Time says, a musician stand-up comic I've been fangirling over for 5 years is coming to a city near me on Friday. Interesting. Oh, to your city on Friday. Interesting. Don't forget to bang your keyboards. What? I've totally missed the show if I didn't open Instagram. Oh. I think I've opened Instagram like twice in the last 3 years. I don't use Instagram at all. Your framework arrived today. Nice, Ormus. That's cool. Hey, Wallace. Welcome. Greetings from Brazil. Welcome to the stream. Ba, 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 ba. How the hell are you people here so quickly? Crow, they probably either watch or subscribe on. Oh, actually, how do they know? The most like up to date is I always start at the same time. So if we show up at the same time every day, you'll be here on time. Or if you're in the Discord, you can get the notification there. But yeah, my Twitch doesn't even update till it's been 5 minutes. Yeah, Twitch notifications are kind of garbage. J-Man, you're no longer. You were like dead yesterday. And now you're fine. Wait, what did you paste there, Kevin? Oh, is that your Basher C thing? AWOL says that's an interesting keyboard you have there. Have you ever tried Ergodox? I have. I was fucking garbage at it. I was unable to type effectively using an Ergodox. This keyboard is like easy mode for split keyboards. Yeah. Did I say hi to Tofufu? I think I did. If not, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Konbanwa is good evening. Mina-san is everyone. Okay, yeah. Weep shit. I was right. Oh, here we go. Oh, damn. Is GitHub really down today? That sucks. Wouldn't be a day ending in Y, I guess. m2dev.net. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Imagine how many shows you've missed in the past years? Probably not many, because there's been a fucking global pandemic. I look younger today. Why is that? Oh, stupid overlay. Stupid overlay. Okay, I look about the same. Snow Cone. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing, Snow? How's your Tuesday going? How's your work going? Working from home, 3 monitors, one having to start up all the time, just easy first. That's true. Elfinrod, thank you for the resub, which reminds me I need to open up my notifications dashboard. At 2 months, what even is time? Yeah, it feels like you just joined, but it's already been 2 months. That's crazy. And that gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome, welcome. I built an advanced AI that learns Anthony's streaming patterns, then notifies me via a SOAP request to an AWS Lambda, which in turn sends an SMS to my phone number run by Twilio. That will trigger a callback on my Raspberry Pi, and it will control a mechanical arm to refresh my browser. I feel like you've got a bit of a technical Rube Goldberg where you could optimize out a few parts in there. Marsha says, hi, Antonio Sotilelele. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again, Marsha. I am great. It's a beautiful 12 p.m. having breakfast, starting my... I wake up every evening kind of deal. I mean, at least you're starting at some point. It's fine. It's 9 a.m. in Pacific time, so you're at least lining up with that. Shame Twilio is down. Wait, Twilio's down right now. That's quite the kicker. All right, so let's take a look at auto update day first, since that's the easiest thing to get out of the way. Yesterday was a fairly big one because my Pi bumped again. Oh, and an alarm went off. What? I didn't get paged for this. Or has this been alarming for like forever? Shit. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. What? Why didn't I get paged for this? Or are these old? These might be old. Let's see. This might have been from when GitHub was down. 322. Oh, that's literally right now. Here's my page then. Oh, it's there. Okay. This is GitHub having trouble again, right? This is GitHub being shitty again. GitHubstatus.com. Yeah. Ah. Well then. My assumption then is that there are not runs going through at the moment. Oh, look at this spike. Oh, you know what this spike is? This is Dependabot. Dependabot. But if we look at 3 days, or zoom in on this period, this is our auto update, which we do see a few spikes in here. But that's kind of okay. It's kind of what we expect. I don't know how to change the period. Auto. How do change? But I want different. How do change? Enlarge. Oh, I can do this. Oh, there we go. What we wanted to see. Yeah, so we saw a big spike and a couple big spikes. That's kind of normal. What is this X button? Why is it an X with a drop down? Oh, it's just an X. It's just a glitch. It's just a glitch. Hey, what's up, Scavenge? Welcome, welcome. I'm fully clothed today. Congrats, Kevin. Congratulations. GitHub more like get broke? Yeah. Yeah. Working for me, region issue? I mean, it's probably partial outage, not a full outage. Microsoft too busy prioritizing CPU cycles to Azure? I don't think that's it. It's probably just a bad change as usual. Bugrito, welcome, welcome. Can you all hear me? I can't hear you. I can perceive your message in chat, though. But welcome, welcome. Lambs, hello, hello. How's it going? MSR says, what's with all these EU-friendly streams? I'm quitting my job, and so I have a bunch of PTO to use. Also, while I have you, while you're here, did I do this for you or not? I don't remember. I don't remember whether we've done your 12-hour stream or not. It's been a while. So welcome back. It's good to see you again. But have we done this? I don't remember. Big Brian, welcome, welcome. And Headhunter, welcome back. And Scavenge, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't remember whether we've done this or not. We haven't done any of those. We've done this. And we did this. I don't even know. I was not here for a while. I'm gonna say that we didn't do it then. Yeah. Quitting the job again, it feels like just yesterday you started at Stripe. Yeah, that was like a year and change ago, which is crazy. Which is crazy. People spamming this is fine emotes in Slack? Oh, for GitHub? Yeah, I mean, GitHub is... Bugrito says, this program never works. Glad to be here. Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. When do you stream while you actually have to work? Normally it's Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. And then spurious days throughout the week. But that might be changing. We might be streaming more often because Sentry is entirely open source. Now you're just trolling. It's certainly an interesting interpretation of the lyrics there, Belnathas. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, let's see how many things got enqueued. We'll also have to requeue these, which is annoying, but I'm actually probably requeue them right now. I don't think GitHub is recovered, but there's a chance. Recommit CI env alias profile prod python scripts requeue. Is it runs or run? I always forget. Must be run. Yep. Hopefully that works. Ultralytics. An interesting name. More FM, but you're not busy by your new work? I mean, I think I might be able to stream my new work, is what I'm saying. Do they make you sign some shit if you quit? I'm not gonna speak about that for a week or two. Because I'm currently speaking to a lawyer as to whether I need to sign shit or not. I'm pretty sure I don't. But There is something requesting that I sign it. Bella says, "Hi, Anthon can chat. Gotta go back to workies. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by." Irma says, "If I have multiple Python versions installed via Dead Snakes, do they all use the same pip executable?" They do not. Is there a way to tell pip what I'm installing requires a newer version than the default Python? You would use whatever Python version -m pip, which I have a video about. Explains pip? No, there's no way that's gonna work. Python pip. Yeah, that one. Check out this video. Tells you what to do there. Ultralytics is the new name of a Pokemon? Yeah, right. Marsha says, "My garbage can is so full, so I'm just placing garbage on the floor next to it." Oh no! Oh no! Make sauce. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay, I'll ask again in a few weeks. Yeah. Streaming new work. That would be a cool idea. Yeah, I'd be excited about that. Yeah, use Virtualims is the actual answer. How do you even know where to get lawyers and stuff? Jesus Christ, dude, adulting is so hard. Yeah. I just have friends that are lawyers. But yeah, adulting fucking sucks. I don't know the right way to do it. I hereby give my soul to the devil because corp. So here's my logic. They have given me an additional contract that is not part of my original contract and are asking me to sign it as I leave. And what's the worst they're gonna do? Fire me? And the contract only has concessions in it. It has no benefits to me, so I don't see why I would sign it. But how many views on your money video now? Let's see. Let us see. Many more than today's video. No, relatively no one watched this video. We look at content and how much money do I make as a software engineer? Stonks. 1.7k views at the 1 day mark. What, 24-hour mark? 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see. The next biggest video that I recently made is this one. What's the 1 day, 1 hour mark? Oh, we're doing better than this video. Although this one got like a second wind. Or the log for shell video. Those are like the only 3 big videos I've had in a while. See what this one did at 1 day, 1 hour. Kick the shit out of those videos. Damn, this video did actual stonks. Holy shit. Okay, well. Guess we're not beating that video then. Honestly, making tons of use of M, probably the best 57 lines I've written. Awesome, nice. Do you know other languages besides Python? Yes. Let's see. Do we want the list? C, C++, Java, Kotlin, Python, of course. Go, C#. Did I say C++? I did. Several flavors of SQL, a little bit of Ruby, a little bit of Rust, enough Bash to get by. I'm sure I'm forgetting some pretty major ones, but no, that's a few. All my friends are porn stars. Nice. Maybe they're not letting you quit. No, I'm pretty sure they're letting me quit, but it's fairly common. Severance agreements are fairly common. But I don't know whether I'm legally required to accept them or not. But yeah. 1.7k dollars per day. I mean, I wish I made $1 per view. That would be insane. I think it's close to like 20 cents a view. Or 2.2 cents a view, sorry. You even have a red arrow in the new video? Yeah, look at my fucking thumbnail game. Look at this shit. Fucking clickbait red arrow. Yeah, I went there. Oh, what did it say the monetization was on that? I feel like the monetization is usually not that good. Usually like 2 cents, 0.2 cents a view. Oh, it doesn't even say the revenue here. Yeah, it doesn't. It hasn't. I think the revenue doesn't show up until 2 days later, but it's usually like 0.2 cents a view. So if we look at my overall dashboard, 55K views and $130. Let's see. 55,000 or 130 divided by 55,000. Yeah. 0.2 cents per view. Oh. Number holds fairly close. But sometimes this varies a lot based on seasonality. So like December is the best monetization month for YouTube. I also happen to post more content in December. Like this number will double in December. Just because people wanna sell shit. But welcome to the stream, see Matskas. Hello. Zero says I watched the Pokemon video, but not the money one. Priorities, nice. And saying it's not uncommon for companies to have a clause in the contract saying you can't do competitive work for X amount of months after you leave. It's funny because it's not legal to have clauses that continue past the end date of the original contract, unless the other party is being paid. Yeah, that's very similar to the document that I'm being asked to be signed. I read that Go got generics and we can't make fun of it anymore. We can still make fun of Go, but yeah, we can't make fun of Go for no generics at least. Listing the languages you know is as vague as putting skill percentages on your resume. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Black Box? Hello. What is best for you if you set aside Python? Probably use C++ or JavaScript. One of those two. Although my C++ is C++ 11, which is a decade out of date now. They've got new fancy shit that I don't know about. YouTube millionaire? I don't have a million subs. I don't have a million views. Oh wait, maybe I do have a million views. Do I have a million views? I might have a million views. I passed 500,000 last year. Analytics. Lifetime. Hey, nice. I don't have a million views. But this is when I started uploading explains videos. So you can very clearly see when my content shifted. I was getting 50 views a day and now I get 2,000 views a day. But anyway, kind of neat, nifty. My best video has 1,000 views. I'm proud, but when I see Anthony write code, I feel like I don't know what that word is. I wish I had 0.2 cents. What's up, MDS Ubuntu? Hello. I'm almost at 10k subs on YouTube. It's true. My goal is to get a play button. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to 100k subs, but that's my stupid goal. I want one of those stupid buttons. I feel like that would be cool. I feel like that's a reasonable goal, right? Don't forget about us whenever you make it big. I don't think I'm gonna make it big, but we're gonna keep making content. See what happens. You want to at least watch you drive around in your Lambo. I don't think I'll buy a Lambo. I could, but I don't think I will. Yeah, GitHub is still fucked. Okay, so we're gonna wait on this and remind me to re-queue later again. I also just got repaged. Yep. Just got repaged. Cool. I think you'll make it big. I don't know that I will. I think it would be cool if I did, but I don't think I will. Anthony's all about the buttons. It's true, Rollers. I could, but I don't think I will show off smacking my bongos. Yeah. Did he say he was gonna buy a Lambo? No, I'm not gonna buy a Lambo. I need to buy a house first. No, I'm not gonna buy a Lambo. How did he know SMB was smacking my bongos? Because Marsha. Because Marsha. Because how much does a Lambo even cost? Lamborghini MSRP. 200 to 500K. Yeah. For the starting models. Then there's the like really fucking expensive ones. That are like $1 million cars. But anyway. Lady Kamisama. Lady Kami-sama, thank you for the follow. Well, oh no, the subscription. Whoa, the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate that. House greater than Lambo? Yeah. I'd rather have a house than a car. Just buy the Lambo and limit it, problem solved. That does not sound like a good idea. Are you gonna eat a lamb burger? Well, I don't eat lamb, so no. It is a nice username, right? Okay, let's see. How many things got in queued? Log groups. Oh, I had an idea on how to reduce the number of auto updates to make it significantly more manageable. I need to look at whether it's actually gonna make a difference though. But I think I'm going to make running on forks a pro tier feature. Well, that's kind of a pain in the ass though. If you want to test stuff by forking it, that wouldn't work. Maybe I'll disable auto update for, yeah, maybe I'll make running on forks a free tier, but I'll make auto update on forks disabled pro tier. That sound reasonable? Is that a terrible idea? Just rent a Lambo like all the other YouTube shills? Ugh, no. Kevin says, who wants a sub? Oh no. Like a sandwich? Maybe I'm wrong, but I actually kind of like Subway. It's vegan though, just a burger made of Lamborghinis. It's weeb stuff? What does it mean? Is it from some show? Black Box says tier 3, please. Kami-sama means God. Oh, interesting. But yeah, 1.4K. This is, I think, like 1,000 more than last week. The growth is actually insane. Oh, it's only plus 700. Still. That's kind of nuts. That's why I think I need to do something about it. The problem is I don't think I have whether something is a fork or not in my database. So we might have to make that a thing. Tables, how many runs are we up to? 540,000, wow. I also need to figure out a way to prune this table at some point. You can kind of clearly see when GitHub's having issues. I always check these just to see. 4,000 different repos being used. Although I think that's doubled because I bumped the runner image. I bumped the runner image to get my virtual speed up fix thing. This isn't super useful. We already looked at that one. 55 people logged in. Interesting. 5,000. Yeah, this is the annoying thing. So 5,000 things completed main branch runs versus 13,000 repositories. Like that number just doesn't add up nicely. Z Dono TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Lady Kami-sama says, are you maintaining your state using Terraform for AWS or are you using Boda 3? Just hopped on, so I missed the beginning. Yeah, so the way this is set up is a bit of Terraform, a bit of Packer and Puppet. But most of the infrastructure is maintained via Terraform. So I have like 100-ish resources. It's gonna make me log in. And this one shows my phone number, so I can't do that. Terraform. I don't know why it shows my phone number. I'm pretty sure I have Authy set up for this one. Authenticator? Yeah, I have Authenticator, so I don't know why it shows my phone. Yeah, I know you can see my keyboard, but two-factor code, so I have to know way more than what you know to that. Okay. Hello, join tab. Thank you. Does it say how many resources I have here? I thought it did. 130 resources, so not terribly complicated, but also not terribly simple. Black Box, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, I already got your free button. GitHub having issues? Never? Yeah, GitHub has been real bad recently. How you doing on the server? What? Gavin has gifted a tier 3 sub to Oscaroso. God damn. Lady Kami-sama says, it is. I'm just beginning my journey in this space, so it's pretty cool. I love pre-commit. It's so good helping to format before committing. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's my baby. I spend more time on pre-commit and pre-commit CI than basically anything else. And I'm pretty proud of it. Wow, that's your first sub, Oscaroso, and it's a tier 3. That's crazy. Cool. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, so Terraform for that. I also have the runner, which has Packer and Puppet to set stuff up. The Packer image is pretty straightforward, just based on 2004. Finds the disk usage, makes a working directory, copies the current Git revision to the image, and runs the installation. And then checks the disk usage at the end. And most of the Puppet is just, setting stuff up, doing the IP table stuff. Why is this not managed in Puppet? Oh no, this is a script to generate the, to generate the actual output. But yeah, that's how it works. Be right back, going to sell some of my jewelry, Kevin. How much do you pay for all the cloud services like AWS to run the pre-commit? So yeah, I recently had to tally this up for text purposes. I am paying 2 different services, or 3 different services currently. Oh, I forgot to report my GitHub costs. Oh well, it's like $12. I have GitHub Pro for source code hosting and CI. I have AWS. I have 2 AWS accounts. I have the dev account and I have the prod account. The dev account is about $11 a month. The prod account is about well, after credits it's 0 currently, but it'll be about 160 to 180 per month. And that'll roughly scale with the number of users. So if I triple the number of users, it'll be like 240-ish a month. So it scales sublinearly currently. And the other costs are the domain names. I have 4 domain names? 3 domain names? 4 domain names. No, 3 domain names. I have pre-commit.ci, pre-no-commit.ci. I have pre-commit-ci.com. What? What? And Oscaroso has gifted a tier 3 sub. What is going on today? Thank you for the gift sub, Oscaroso. Appreciate that. ZBK, welcome to Subdom at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. But yeah, it is barely profitable at the moment. MDS Ubuntu. I've spent over $1,000 in subs now. That does make me think, holy shit. There's a few channels I've spent that much on Twitch, which when you think about it, it's like, hmm. Anyway. Okay, yeah, so that's that. And this, and our graph. I do want to look into these spikes at some point, but I gotta do it the day of, not the day after, because it's much harder to find the actual data, so. And this isn't a huge deal. But I am gonna keep this open so that we can fix this when it eventually happens. And now Blackbox has gifted a tier. What is it? I'm gonna have to make tier 3 emotes if you guys are all tier 3 subs. What is this? Thank you, Blackbox. Yeah, I'm out of buttons now. To Zero, welcome back to Septum Zero. What? And Rollers has resubbed at 21 months. Holy shit, Rollers. With that pandemic sub. Paint time? Yeah, what's our new emote gonna be? Reborn Phoenix, welcome. Bad Foxtrot, welcome back. And Color Marku, good to see you. And John NV1, hello. What is this? And now Zero has gifted a tier 3 sub. I'm actually out of buttons now, chat. To Erod, welcome to Subdom. This is nuts. I don't think I've ever had this many tier 3 subs ever. But thank you, I appreciate it. Stonkfish says, I don't want to sub, but I'm willing to get adopted by any of you sugar daddy folk. Pants buttons next. You guys don't get anything out of that, right? And Yazd, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And that's a level 5 hype train. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Red Sky 1, hello, welcome back. Okay, auto update day. We need to rerun this later, but there's not much else we can do for now. Oh, all right. CSS is my passion. DX4 IoT. Welcome. Oh, that was a brain squish. Prashant, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You can give us another animated emote now. So I had an idea. What if I just made the button but rainbow? That would be a cool animated emote, right? And super easy to do. We could probably just do that right now, right? Actually, I think Twitch has like built-in things. Let's see. Viewer rewards emotes. I feel like there's a thing. Oh god, these are hideous. Wanna... Yeah, I don't know how that works. It's Cruel, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ground Max, hello. We do 3 subs for an unzip. But you don't get anything out of that. There's no gain to that. You don't even know if I'm zipped right now. You don't even know if I'm wearing pants. What about a bonk emote to pair with the bonk emote? I don't have to. I want something easy to animate. I also, if you have emote ideas, like poses you would want to see carpet in, I can request more. Let's see, rainbowify GIF. Surely there's a thing for this, right? What the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Kinda trippy though. Umbreon butt? I think I can't do those. I think those are against terms of service, and everyone that has one right now is just like waiting to get their emote banned. My poor eyes, yeah, that was not ideal. Okay. Now that we're done, quote unquote, with frequency, actually no, I wanted to oh. Oh, that's gonna suck, isn't it? Frequency update install. I think. Yeah. I want to add fork to this, but I'm pretty sure it gets serialized as a list. Yeah. I would need to change the deserialization code. I got a level 3 hype train emote. Wait, what? Does that mean I have all the level 4 and level 5 emotes? Is that how that works? That's kind of nuts. Hey, what's up, S1Cube? Hello, hello. I'm trying to write a library that takes any piece of code in most languages and formats it into AST pretty like indented code. Oh. In any language or in a bunch of languages? Interesting. Yes, this is a problem. I would need to change the serialization code. Yeah, so I use lists here to save on data space. This is almost entirely a hack. I mean, it is a hack. It's definitely a hack. Because the size of this object when not made as a list is like 4 times larger for no reason. But I basically want to add this attribute here. And add this attribute here. Hey, what's up, E-Rod? Hello, hello. Hey, you got the fancy tier 3 sub. Surely we can find one on GitHub, right? Overlay a rainbow on a GIF. Yep, totally what I was looking for. 100%. Maybe I'll do that after stream. Missing positional argument fork. Fork equals something. Do we have an example? Fork false. Repo fork. So in theory, that's all I need to update here, but this would super break my data elsewhere. Just because this has booleans. Hey, what's up, Source Child? Hello, hello. And that should be add fork matter. Problem with this is this will break everything else. Can't do this yet. We need a 3-stage rollout. Add fork attribute to repo and install repo. And push that up but not merge it. Do not merge until other repos can handle this. I can make your button rainbow in CSS. Would you be able to make a GIF from there? No, I need an actual GIF. Which I can probably do, I just don't feel like writing the code for it. I'd rather find something that already does it for me, since that'll be easier. Okay. Autoupdater needs installs. Runner image should not. Update session? I know these two need it. What do you need it for? Lartar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, this just has install ID, so it does not need it. So wait, does that mean that only the web, auto updater, periodic, and session or update install need this? Okay, that's actually not too bad. Should we fix this now, or should we fix this later? What do you want? What do you want, chat? Lartar says, thanks, I'm good. Gonna do some Python coding in parallel as well. Sounds good. Yeah, that is kind of cursed, evil Gordita. Cash J, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Web GitLab API. Unexpected keyword argument timeout for request. Guess it goes there. Module has no attribute that need annotations for installs. Yeah, those are things that are not done yet. Oh, we just ignore it. I should have done skip. Skip is the better way to do it. Let's see how easy this is going to be. Web data install. Install repo. Yeah, it just does Splat right now. Yeah, so this needs fork equals repo fork as well. Okay, so then this just becomes all repo. I think I can actually deploy this right now. Well, actually, I can't deploy this. Yeah, this is tricky. So this would break the auto updater, which I can basically get the auto updater fixed before this. To be truly backwards and forwards compatible, this should do this. And then once all the readers are updated, then remove this. That's actually the safest way to do this, so maybe I'll do that. Do remove :3 after readers are updated. We'll do this the safest way possible, yeah. You ever write a function that almost functions the way that you want, then tweak it until it works, but now you no longer know why it worked? Not really. TDD usually kind of stops that from happening. Tests don't really tell me anything here because I don't think anything exercises either of these routes. But we can do this at least. We can at least validate that this works. Web data install repos from Wiktionary. We need all of these attributes. From web.data install repos. Also need install repo. Test serialization len3 repos. I don't know what all the attributes are here, but it'll hopefully tell me. Repos equals a tuple install repo. Which I think it's number first. Repo ID 456. Repo equals R1. Private equals true. Fork equals false. This is going to be mad because of a few other things. Count ID. Account name, account type. Account name. Suspended false. Plan none. All repo takes one positional argument, but 3 were given. Oh, it's a good thing we wrote test. Oh, you know what we can actually do? This is way simpler. Remove default once data is updated. Just keep the original logic here. Safest way would be to rewrite it in Rust. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Exonity? Hello. New got unexpected Quarg install ID. Oh, because it's supposed to be this. What? Oh, one of the... I copy pasted wrong? Yeah, this should be private false. There we go. Okay. Serialization len for repos. Okay. Cool. What is this code doing? I'm doing a data migration. I'm adding fork as an attribute to repositories because they don't currently have that right now. I want to be able to use that to slim down the number of things that get auto updated. Handle when fork is present on install repo. Then I gotta do the same thing for auto update. You do with Python. I don't know what you're asking, Dorfun. I do it with Python. What? Hey, what's up, Simsend? Hello. I don't want to click that. Oh, lol. Oh, lol. GitHub is super fucked. Right. This is maybe not the best time to do this. God damn it. I gotta update this one as well. GitHub is fucked? Yeah, it's another day ending in Y. I'm just gonna copy the test. Set the virtual environment. Yeah. What do you mean day ending in Y? It's a joke. It's a joke for something that happens so often that it might as well be every day, because every day ends in Y. The way to tell Python to do pip install dot, but give it an absolute directory instead of dot relative directory. Have you tried it with an absolute directory? It should just work. Should just work. Shouldn't need to do anything. Kevin says, I had a great dinner today. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Looks fucking good. Is that what these things are called? And it's a sweet dish? It's cranberry? Or strawberry? And a beer. Or is it apple cider? Can't tell. What happens when you try it, Oramus? It should just work. Handle data migration for install repo with fork attribute. It's Borscht? Oh. Oh. It's a random Neo. Wait, Granger is here? Oh, Granger is here. We got a rare member in chat today. How you doing, Granger? Good to see you. I missed you amongst all the other purple names. Although I think you just haven't picked a color. Yeah, you haven't picked a color. Because you have gotten assigned a color. Torifun also hasn't picked a color. Nor has Random Neo. Nor GS Fold. How you doing, GS Fold? Welcome, welcome. You can pick a color by doing /color. Borscht is the soup. The pierogies have vegetarian, but oh, pierogies are so fucking good. Pierogies are so fucking good. Oh my god. I love them so much. It's /color. It's a Twitch feature. Icon // behaves slightly differently to a slash. Oh no. Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh wow, this actually went through. We can't merge this yet. We need to merge this one first or this one first. Doesn't matter. Either of these can go. Then we can merge this one. Then we can update this. Then we can run this against all of the installs. And then we can remove the defaults. So Jericho's involved? Of course. Of course. You wanna see the newest disaster, Granger? The newest shake fist Jericho problem. So install Python 3.10 on Jammy or Debian Unstable. We're gonna need a curl. I actually have to work around a different Jericho bug as well. I'll show you the other Jericho bug too. The first Jericho bug is if you run a zip app in the root of the file system, it in the root of the file system, it crashes in import lib resources, of course, as usual. It doesn't actually show import lib resources in the path, but it's due to import lib resources. That's the first problem. But not the one that I am talking about. A virtualenv, right, 310. A virtualenv, due to the distutils move, ends up with completely fucked up paths, but only on Debian systems. So the virtualenv is just like completely broken, which is awesome. Love that. But people have started reporting this to like pre-commit and other places, and I'm like, I can't do anything. Did you know syspath can have bytes in it? Wait, really? Except it doesn't work? Hey, what's up, Crampiel? Hello, hello. Today's episode sponsored by Jericho. Join Time Lord has gifted a sub to Granger. I'm out of buttons, chat. I got nothing more for you. Here, there's my pants button. I got nothing left. I'll have to recharge when I get water. Hey, what's up, the Joker? Hello, hello. What's that? Now you can use emotes. You can ADC Python and bongo away. Anyway. What was I doing? Wondering why notification. I downgrade? No. You should make the exact opposite of your project. Why the fuck would I do that? Hey, what's up, Julia X? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That's a cute emote. I like that emote. Stupid GitHub. This one's done, but this is the one I care the least about. Okay, anyway, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna work on our text editor instead. Despite usually not a good idea to get distracted in the middle. Okay, what do we have left to do? We need to test things. We need to check the error positions. That's easy. I think I'm just gonna start with tests and handle these other things. Julia says, lurking here, trying to get some Python energy to manifest me. Nice, nice. Well, welcome, welcome. Oh, music has stopped. No, it showed up. It showed up during Time Lord. I saw it. Let's hope I get refunded. Wait, but the sub went through. Hey, what's up, Necleric? Hello, hello. Same. Yeah. Okay. Not tmugs. Coverage, combine, coverage, report. And let's delete the t.py files. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you gifted 2. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, check your card statement. Okay. So the problem with this is there's not a good way to test this without actually running the code and sleeping, which I don't really want to do because it'll be a slow test. And I can mock it, but that seems not actually a helpful test. Can't complain to Stripe anymore. I mean, I can for like 2 weeks, but Indoxer says, what's your opinion on a blank line after def for if else? Amaze Black does not catch it. I want to keep whining about it in reviews. I never start a block or end a block with a blank line. I don't like this. I think it looks dumb. I also think this looks dumb. But I never start or end a block with a blank line. Affiliate doesn't care. You can't really end a block with a blank line? I just showed you an example. You can. Look with your special eyes. My brand. Grenzert fell into the same trap. I know you're talking about, like, can't have a blank line down here. Yeah. I'm seeing one in the accept, though. There's no blank line here. It's just the end of the file. You know what I fucking mean. Okay, but I don't think I can test this without mocks, and seems maybe not the best. You have to end the file with a blank line? No, not a blank line, a new line. That's not a blank line. A blank line would be 2 new lines. Babi just makes the cursor go to the blank line, though, because that's the most reasonable way. Also, it adds a new line every time you do this. Snoop. Why have you made your name so difficult to say, Jas Lucy? Snopsy Fox. I'll just call you Fox. That face when you forget what MyPy does your PC? Yeah, MyPy destroys your computer for some reason. I still don't understand why. I suspect that you have some sort of terrible corruption going on, but I also don't know. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna test this with mocks. I don't like this test. Don't do as I say, not as I do. Actually, what was the test that it did? Faceful. Graceful, terminate, succeeds. So we're gonna do an actual test, but not actually care about the output. Then we'll do a mock test that hits the coverage. Import subprocess proc equals O. Proc equals subprocess.popen sleep infinity. Which is so weird that this works, but it's due to the floating point parser. And not actually special code in sleep. Graceful, terminate. Is that how that works? So not the best test. Fine. Or is it Snipsy Fox? Is that what it is? Hey, what's up, Marsma? Hello, hello. Hi, Anthony. Linitby. What's going on? What is that word? What? Hello, hello. It's intentional? I'm gonna call you Snipsy Fox. Is an I? Oh, it is an I. Oh, I see. It is an I. I thought it was an L. I was confused. It's Snipsy Fox. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Are you testing signal handling? Not really. I just have a thing that there is signals involved, but not exactly. Coverage 6.2 collects on sigint. I know it deadlocks on sigterm, which is a fun one. We debugged that on stream a while back. Really make useful logs. Sometimes if it's random binary garbage into the stage files. What? The lint bee? I don't know what that is. That's what he should name a lint. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so test weight raises timeout. Proc equals mock dot That's how this works. Proc dot wait with timeout. Is there a way to do this with what I want? I use this module too often. Oh, also, I made the same mistake that everyone always makes with this stupid module. It's such a bad API. In it missing 2 required positional arguments. Command and timeout. What? What? Hey, what's up, Shaz Robot? Hello, hello. How does Python get deadlocked? Doesn't the GIL allow only one thing to run at a time? It's blocking on a second process ending, but the second process never ends, essentially. You can share images here. You can share links. Links are fine. Yeah. You can use mock.spec equals p and star wait.side effect. Yeah, I think it doesn't work here. I don't think that doesn't work. I don't think this works. Oh, it does. What? Oh, it's one too many characters. Is this supposed to be a tuple? Maybe works. And what if we break it? We should make sure the test fails. Okay, it does. Cool. Cool. Adori, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My dessert style, please. I mean, this works. Oh, did you update your name alias? Do you have your old name too? Although I don't know if I had logs from back then, so maybe it doesn't matter. So I know you had a name before this. I still remember your name, but I will not say it if you do not want me to say it. I can just check if it's in the logs. Let me see if it's in the logs. See if it even would matter. Does not look like it's in the logs. Oh no, it is in the logs. Yeah, so you do have your dead name if you want to also alias that, but I'm not gonna force you down that. Challenge exists because Juice asked you about it. Oh, I see. I see. But yeah, I'm not gonna force you to alias your dead name if you don't want to. I can understand that being a touchy subject. Okay, so this is a bad test, but it will at least make coverage okay. Assuming I don't fuck up the this here. Oh, did I merge your PR? No, I didn't. Also, I like how you fixed the pre-commit thing before pre-commit CI could, because GitHub is fucked right now. There's a fancy new one that's all DI and stuff. Oh, that sounds bad. Ward? Oh yeah, I've heard about Ward. Ward's like the crazy weird decorator thing, right? I'm not really a fan of that. Okay, babi proc is covered. Cool. Oh, actually, this reminds me. There is a patch that I can split out from this. Argument 1 to graceful terminate has incompatible type p open bytes expected p open stir. Yeah. Yeah. Which is, I can split out the attr call from here. Yeah. ABCD blah blah blah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm interested in hypothesis, but it seems more like a fuzzer. Yeah, it is. I like hypothesis in theory, but I don't know. It's so slow in practice. Get appy. Yeah, I can spell. Where did that used to be? Okay, so we need to delete this. Then we'll have to merge conflict with ourselves. This test. Just to slightly reduce the scope of the... Oh, I had a typo here. I like hypothesis and theory, great sentence, yeah. It finds edge cases I just can't care about. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's pretty true. Oh, did you handle float of not a number and float of negative infinity? No, I'm literally never gonna pass timeout equals float negative infinity. Thanks, hypothesis. Move adder style. Hello, what are you? What are these ones? Yeah, they just didn't read duplicates again. They're just really bad at duplicates. Macros 12.3 also removed Nano. Now Nano only actually opens Pico. Weird, Cyber Bunny. Alright, is it gonna start CI is the question. How messed up is GitHub still? Still fucked. Well, it says normal. Maybe we can... Maybe we can, press X to doubt after this doesn't succeed. Let's see. Okay, so we requeued these runs. 13 in the... This makes me think they are not quite recovered yet. As does this. But I can merge those. Wait, I just refreshed you. Why are you a thing again? Which is almost the same minus having an RC file where you can specify that you don't want 8 space tabs. Wait, you can't do that in Pico? That's crazy. Time to use Babi instead. I'm gonna wait until GitHub is a little healthier before I do these. Matt goes with Babby? Yeah, there's no way that's gonna happen. Baby improved my coding by a lot, mainly because Nano doesn't have a background color, and writing white on light red, not good. Yeah. That's certainly a thing. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Come on! Update! I guess I'll run the full test suite locally and just merge it. Yeah, because GitHub is too slow today to meet our needs. Back from my meeting, how are we doing right now? We're doing well. We are kind of a little blocked on GitHub, so I'm working around it by running the full suite locally rather than doing it any other way. Let's see, GitHub outage. Just putting my page notes in. These take a while, but that's fine. And I do want to merge those, but not yet. Why not PyTest 711? Probably because this environment didn't get recreated. Yeah, this environment already existed, so it didn't bump everything. No reason other than transient disk state. Dang it, GitHub. Yeah. Wait, why did I get bonked? Or why did the bot get bonked? Oh, because there's no unlurk command. Yeah. Default Windows terminal theme, but this is my background. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that would pose problems. But yeah, Babby will force the coloring for you. I just 624 had a bug where it wouldn't add dot to the path. Really supposed to do that unless you have init.pys. I want a prediction. I need my daily fix. What would he even predict? What will we even predict? Assistant path, PyTest stuff is erg. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. Also, the new import modes don't really fix it, even though that's kind of their goal, which is really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. I thought at least it'd be consistent. Let me tell you, PyTest is like 3 times more complicated than a recent startup that I interviewed at. PyTest has 3 times as much code, not including tests. With tests, it's like 10 or 15x more complicated, which is crazy to me. Oh, I sent this to the wrong address. Well, it still worked. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to merge. Oh no, that's not this. That's this. We're gonna merge this, even though CI didn't run. Press X2 dot. What's everyone's preferred Office suite on Ubuntu? Google Sheets. Import mode feedback issue evergreen GitHub issue. Yeah. Borson, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let us choose between 2 numbers. You choose one of them. We're guessing 50-50. A lot of potential babbies. I don't even know if that would help. Can you explain the Python interview question that you responded to on Twitter? I'm small brain. Oh, I really should stop replying to these very clearly engagement grabbing bullshit tweets. Remove all leading and trailing white spaces without using built-in string methods. How would you do it? This is the type of interview question where if you get asked, you should just walk the fuck out because it's a stupid question. It's a trivia question and it doesn't really show whether you know how to program or not. Their intention here is that you would write a string stripper that doesn't use strip. But in order to interact with a string whatsoever, you need to call a method on string, which is my point here. You would need getItem, which is a method. You could, of course, use terrible like C types and like pull the string pointer out and then implement it that way. That would technically satisfy this problem, but otherwise this problem is just like stupidly written. How do you find time to do and prepare for interviews while you're in another workies? You just don't work. It's Untitled, welcome back. But apparently people have found this spicy, or at least there's replies here. Yeah, exactly. Here's this is what I was saying here. Just for loop it. That close, but that calls iter, which is still a method. But yeah, this is just a stupid question. Is what I'm spicing about. S0 doesn't actually call getItem. Yeah, because it calls pystring getItem. It's still a string method. And that's a CPython implementation detail, Drunk Time Lord. How will you strip a string without having access to the string? Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Linge? Hello. Today is World Water Day. Well, I'm behind on filling up my water, so I'm gonna go experience World Water Day. Wasn't the question not to use string methods? Yeah, the question is not to use string methods, but it's literally impossible because any interaction with the string uses a method. Beyond grabbing the string, the char star pointer out of the Unicode object, and manipulating the char star that way. But even then, you would have to construct a string, which is going to go through init or new. Well, it's going to go through new. So yeah, he was saying implement it without strip, but I think he was also saying implement it without join, which you can't do either. But everything in Python is a function or a method. Yeah, like taking time off for interviews, or if you're clever enough, you don't even take time off. For full day interviews, yeah, I usually just take a day off. But for like phone screens, it's like 2 hours. I got no difference. I used to take phone screens in meeting rooms at work. And everyone else did too. It was just kind of normal. Get a meeting room, set it out. What about f equals stir.strip? Yeah, that's still a method. Still a method. I bet they were hoping you would iterate over characters and throw away white space. But yeah, iter is a method. So you can't really do that either. For a bad question, there are no good answers. Yes, exactly, Marissa. Double under import C types. Double under import is a string. Yeah? Does that access any string methods? Yeah, it probably does. Probably gets double under eq or join or plus or something like that, or format. Really one of those things, right? Escapink, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I bet the interviewer didn't think of iter being method. No, the interviewer here is a shitty YouTube influencer, so like they posted to get engagement. And I helped him get engagement, so I'm part of the problem. But is Viper a Python ID? I have no fucking idea, Mana. Okay, I need to fill my water. I'm gonna go to that. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Isn't iter inherited from object? No, string has its own iter. That's how characters happen. Impression farming, yeah. 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 Load global calls stir.hash. Ah. So it is literally impossible. Did I say hi to Escapink? I think I did. If not, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright. We get to handle my own rebase conflict. Which is literally just this. And then we get to continue. Where's my coverage commands? Oh. Dream Hunter, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. On Nightly, good to see you again. Escaping says, did you ever use Python for projects where there was a need for multi-threading with aspects regarding to performance? Yes. Are you saying, have I used multi-threading in a performance-sensitive context? Yes, of course. Usually when doing I/O or network-bound things, multi-threading works fine. I have a video which kind of goes in detail like why you would pick one over the other. Maybe that'll be helpful. Sorry for English. No, your English is fine. I was able to understand what you were communicating. Arrowbounce has resubbed at 5 months. Thank you for your continued support, Arrowbounce. How are you doing today? Wow, watching a stream not during December. That's a new one for you. Dream Hunter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I think we're gonna start by testing this first, since it is by far the easiest thing to test. Oh, you watched my video about that. Oh, cool. Well, hey, watch this video that you've already watched. Linters Flake 8. This very simple. Make from babi.linters import flake 8. Admittedly, this shouldn't be a class. Well, yeah, it has to be a class because the other one has state. This one doesn't have state, though. Test command is based on Python scope. File name, scope, expected. Oops, wrong button. Okay, t.py source.python should get flake8 t.py. But if we do extension list, that should also work. And if we do this, we should get none. Cool. It's December somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Shan says, okay, gotta know the stats on the new video. Okay, I showed stats earlier, but we'll do it again. I assume you mean yesterday's video, not today's video. Sam Flores, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Today's video actually is doing not terrible. But yesterday's video, which is how much money do I make as a staff software engineer, is doing numbers. We actually looked this up earlier, and this is doing better than my better than this video. Better than this video, barely. So this is the don't run myscript.py, and at the 1 day mark, at the 1 day mark it was 1402. At the 1 day mark here it was 1601. So ever so slightly, this one is doing better than this video. Not by subscriber number though. I think people are a little salty, mixed feelings about this, but that's fine, I guess. But yeah, it's doing, you know, fairly well compared to my usual usual engagement on videos, which isn't surprising. It's a bit clickbaity, even though, I mean, the content actually isn't clickbaity, but the title is. Code is Jericho, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Does looking up TP hash count as a built-in stir method? I mean, TP hash is double inner hash, right? Do you use Ubuntu? Yes, I do. But also no. Based command, yeah. Is doing git push a bad habit? I don't do blanket push myself. I had a similar interview question which I failed. How to parse a string integer without using int? In Python? You guys looking for a specific answer I couldn't guess? Oh. I hate when they do that. Do you use double quotes for doc strings and single quotes for everything else? Yes, I do. AST literal eval or eval, yeah, that would be pretty funny. Opens video about transparency, C600K leaves. I mean, the video is more about the tool than it is about my specific salary. Just happens to clickbait better if I title it that. Unchmomgain. I said that wrong, but welcome, welcome. Hello, reverse the linked list. No, thank you. I walk out. Bye bye. In Python, can't not use int. Yeah, because you end up with an int. You could be like, I'm gonna use Python 2 and use long. I'm hoping your YouTube will skyrocket and you'll find time to explain in detail some advanced topics. I mean, I do advanced topics every once in a while. But it doesn't really rationalize me putting more time into it than I do right now, which is I record and upload on Sunday, and I spend like 2 hours a week on it, which is already a lot of my time. But Ultimate MDF says, can you recommend any resources or web pages to learn and master Python? Here's my advice for getting started with programming and like how to learn and get better, I guess. But yeah, I don't have any specifics. This is string.io. This is not what you're looking for here. What you want is in Python Unicode object. Oh, maybe it's in objects. Objects, Unicode object, and then you want TP iter, I think. TP iter. Yeah. So Unicode iter. This is what implements iteration for string objects. I use that tool a bunch for looking at an internship. Oh, nice. They have a special internships page. That's pretty neat. Pretty helpful. Oh, but hourly rates too. That's kind of dope. It's kind of dope. Yeah, Lyft is oh, actually that's lower than I expected. Huh. But anyway. The fact that it's Unicode object is a remnant from Python 2? Yeah. TP stands for toilet paper? Yeah. And it's accurate, you feel me? Yeah. 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 But yeah, it's still called Unicode object because renaming it was not really worth it. Andrew in PPP says, hi, what are you working on? If you want the answer to that question, you can do bang today in chat and it will tell you the answer. And thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Parse. This really just prefixes things with the thing. Yep. Test, parse, output. In theory, it should filter to the file name, but I don't think Flagate will show other file names. At least the way I have Flagate configured, it won't. So, or if you're using Flagate MyPy or some other dumb shit like that, then it might. Ret equals flagate.parse t.py. Oh, output. Oh, it doesn't matter. Error, so should be error. T.py 11 flake 8 F401 unused import. What? Oh, I'm missing an extra colon. No. And we're mostly running tests right now. Renaming Unicode to stir was also not really worth it. Oh, yeah, what a fucking pain in the ass. What's with Octa's leak? Why are people freaking out? From what I understand, and I don't know, this is mostly just from reading Twitter threads, so I don't know the exact accuracy of this. But attackers had access to the root Okta account through a support channel for like months and months and months, which meant they had basically access to anyone's multi-factor through Okta. And essentially a backdoor. Kind of bad. It says, really have enjoyed cs.github.com. I'm still not opted in. Still hasn't given me the thing yet. Hey, what's up, Owen Pox? Hello. Heard an update on that on Twitter. Interesting. Provides cloud software that helps companies manage and secure user authentication into applications and for developers to build identity controls in applications. Yeah, we used it as multi-factor at Yelp? Lyft? One of the two. Now I don't remember which one it was. Okay, so we wrote tests for that. Let's do this one next. This one's actually more complicated. And we have to fix the code for it. Babi linters precommit.py. Because right now, if you do this and you do we need to actually run Babi. Babi t.py and I run the linter. It exits immediately, but it should not. And the reason for that is I'm not in a Git repo, so pre-commit is just immediately exiting. It's actually... Oh, I forgot to do this. Let me type in my bad password and rebuild stuff. Through a support channel, I wonder if just social engineering? Yeah, probably just social engineering. Probably just like a minimum wage support person that had slightly too much access. People can use it as a single factor? Interesting. Yeah, let me reinstall all of this. Surely I won't regret reinstalling everything. Yeah, what's up, Crouch? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Although Twine has been a pain in the ass in the past, so hopefully it's not a pain in the ass now. I don't think that's really true. PyFlex doesn't have control over that. Hey, what's up, Fireball Monkey? Hello, hello. If you cast a string into a tuple, is that also using string built-ins? Yeah, that'll use iter. It's not a cast. There's no casting in Python. Casting is a reinterpret of a value. There's no reinterprets. There's conversions, and conversions need to access the data in order to perform those conversions. Calling tuple on string calls iter, which is a string method still. Oh, we upgraded all the Pythons. Cool. Oh, what did I change here? Oh, right, we got rid of the theme. That is a specialized method? Nope, tuple is just a... Tuples, there's nothing special in Python for the most part. Tuple to list cast was... List to tuple cast was 01? Most languages do it in place. There's no casting. Stop using the word cast. It does not mean that. Management of theme. Babi has a default theme. Yeah, what's up, Easy Light? Hello, hello. It's going well. What about MyPy import cast? That's also not casting. That's telling the type checker that the type is different. Have you seen the movie Convert Away? Right? Okay, so how do we know whether pre-commit applies to a repo? We need to find its git root, and then we need to find the adjacent file next to it. Why do people use MyPyCast instead of assert as instance? Because they want bugs. Killer Merku. Funny, very funny. There's two git commands that find the root. There's git rev parse show top level. Top level? Yeah, there's show top level. But I seem to remember that doesn't work for submodules or work trees. Hey, what's up, Hidden? Hello, hello. PowerShell scripting. We're not running any PowerShell. Oh. I thought somebody fixed this. Did they not? They made an issue and didn't fix it? No? How is this past CI at all? Maybe there's a redirect there? Git shit. Git submodule add. I hate submodules. Git submodule add dash b this. What was it before? F6AF. I think that was a tag. Ass. Lib ass. 3.6.5. Gonna be okay that that's a tag? What is it saying? I hate submodules, they fucking suck. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Does this work? No. Maybe get submodule set URL? Oh. Why did you do this? Hey, what's up, Binary? Hello, hello. People calling constructor calls casts and function calls commands rustles my jimmies. Yeah, same. Same. I think I found a solution to trimming a string in Python without any built-ins. Take a photo of the screen, have some code interpret the string in a language other than Python, trim the string, write it as binary to a file. Load the binary from Python land. I'm pretty sure that still calls string methods, but because the interpreter startup has to call string methods. But yeah, you're hired in the wrong format. Oh, you forgot to add OCR somewhere in the process? Yeah, there you go. Import CV2, OCR the string. Spring break! Have fun, have fun. Gonna go for a bike ride, have a good day. Thanks for stopping by, Shaz. Always good to see you. Man, spring break. A wild concept. Ready for another COVID surge. With the new variant. Can't import CV2? Yeah, that certainly runs strings as well. You can't do anything without string. Okay, this isn't gonna work either. Oh. We're gonna run the test here, see what happens. Load global kills it? Yeah. Wanna go on vacation? This is my vacation. I don't know what else I would rather do. I guess I could go visit people. But, I don't know. Streaming's kind of fun. That's thing before I go. I think I asked this for, but when should I add my internship to my resume? Like wait until it actually starts. I mean, are you passing around your resume already? I wouldn't add it to my resume until I complete the internship. I would add it to LinkedIn, like, I don't know, right before you start, maybe? You go to Hawaii or Cancun? I don't really feel like that fits into my risk profile at the moment. Also, I don't, you know, I don't think I would derive the amount of utils by doing that compared to the cost. I don't like to spend money frivolously. That's what I'm saying. I don't think visiting Cancun would be quote unquote enjoyable. GitHub is very much not okay, despite them saying that things are okay. Yeah, I guess they say webhooks are delayed, so what's the point of saying pull requests are okay if this is fucked? Just make sure, yeah, no problem. If you're fully remote, you can be a digital nomad. Yeah, but really see the benefit to that. PRs are okay, you can make them. Yeah, that's right, Snipsy. That's their half-ass argument, I guess. All these tests take forever because they're running a C++ compiler. Oh, it's running an assembler right now. Ass. Something about CC1 plus just like something about this irks me. Rubs me the wrong way. Why is it CC1 plus? Hey, what's up, Snipe Bunny? Hello, hello. How do you live without autocomplete? Why would I need autocomplete? Is doing open .././ test data inside test alright? Yeah, it seems fine. You might want to use double under file so that if people see the around, they won't be mad. But I think people that run tests not from the root of the repository are kind of asking for things to be broken. More so than writing code to support them. So, no. Ass-s, yeah, exactly. Blinks Time says, GitHub is having a lot of problems lately. Yeah. Yeah, GitHub's been having a lot of problems lately. Which is unfortunate. Anyway, the thing that I actually wanted to see was git rev parse show top level. Shows the right place. What about work trees? Git work tree add. I hate work trees. They're always fucking broken. Git work tree add -b new branch path. Git work tree add -b wat ..// wt. Okay, that seems to work. Oh, work trees are so stupid though. Oh look, it finally finished. Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna merge this, even though GitHub is fucked. And the tests locally, since GitHub is having issues right now. Okay. So we can hear those. Working with Azure DevOps every day. There's almost every day an incident. Yeah. Field Service says I'm losing my mind. Does R not seem to have the option to write a literal plus minus my access? Fuck R. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about R. It probably just has these problems because so much news from programming humor actually looking into programming. No, it's probably not that. And it looks healthy and well rested. I'm not well rested. that's yeah, I stayed up way too late last night. Dixord has also been dragging more often lately. This must be the March Madness I'm hearing about. This whole no built-in shenanigans reminds me of Casey doing the first puzzle of AOC 2020 in what he called Nightmare Mode. What's that? R more like L, am I right? Yeah. I mean, I did a sort of Nightmare Mode last year. Was it last year or was it the year before? Year before. Which is Python 0 to 3.10 in single source. Yeah, it says could use string.a2i, but I actually couldn't because a2i the string module doesn't work in like Python 1.4 or something like that. It import errors. So I had to put my own int parsing, and to put my own equality check, which I can't use equals equals because that's not a thing in Python 0. And so I use and with greater than or equal to's. Also, strings aren't equal, so you have to convert them to characters. This is a bad index of. This is a space check. Here's strip. But this fails because it uses get item. It also uses len. And slice. I guess this is get item. Contains is my index of. Checking whether strings are equal. The lengths are the same, and one string contains the other string. Pretty cheaty. My parse function can't use dictionary literals, so you can only use an empty dictionary literal across all the versions. But yeah, this implements the full thing. Oh yeah, can't use with statement. Open doesn't default to read-only mode, so you have to pass R in here. Python 0 doesn't have negative indices, so you have to use len -1. Sys.exit worked though. There's no raised system exit in Python 0. There is try finally though, which I was surprised that I could write file descriptor exception safe code. And then the algorithm is basically the same as the other algorithm, but this was right, to force ceiling integer division. There wasn't a way to do that in all the versions, so I had to do this shenanigans. But yeah, this is essentially like kind of hard mode. You wrote a bootloader for a Raspberry Pi that would output the answer to day 1 using only CPU instructions. Oh no, that's a little bit nuts. Does Python 0 have bitwise OR? Then you could use tilde-I for negative index. I don't remember. Probably not. It might. Might this come a long way? It has come a long way, but in the same way, in the same vein, this is actually fairly close to what I would have written today. Except there's, I wouldn't have written it all at the module scope like this. So there was no doubleter name main thing. But it's actually not that far off to what Python looks like today in the 30-ish years. Of course, there's all sorts of other bullshit in Python now, but for the most part, it's similar. Oh, cool. My future manager just sent me an email. I'll reply to that later. But yeah, Python 0. Okay, so let's start by trying to fix this not in a pre-commit getdir thing. Test/linters pre-commit test. OX2D, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is there any significance to your 2D there? 45. It's not even like... Not even like this. This would have been way better. You'll have to change your name, OX2D. I wonder if there's a user with that. Let's see. User OX45. Oh, there is an account that exists. Created in 2013. They must have known what they were doing. Nice. Okay, from babinut linters.precommit import precommit. Def test command returns none, not in getdir. Okay. Oh, we need to construct you. And we have failing test. Cool. Handle not being in a Git repo. Yes. No way for Babi to change dir. I kind of want to cache whether we're in a Git directory. Let's just not cache it for now, and we can always do it better later. Okay. Git -c. Also path dir name abs path rev parse show top level. X2D was the smallest number still available. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. Eco time. Hello, hello. Hey, yo! Look at the bot. Look at the bot being smart. What's the blue button for? Hey. My bot has a little bit of intelligence. Spoilers, it's this regular expression. And it happens so often that we made it have some AI. Hey, what's up, QQ? Welcome back. Keyboard what? We gotta do it in the other direction, and not over. Ducks say quack, fish goes blub, and the seal goes ow ow ow. But there's one sound that no one knows. What does the fox say? Yeah, what does the fox say? He's a machine learning engineer now? Exactly, Imperial Q. Yep, 100%. Me, I am machine learning engineer. Okay, so now this test should pass. Oh. Of course it does. I definitely remembered import os.path. Okay, that works now. So now if I do this, it should, yeah, fall back to Flake 8. Cool. That's not the full story. Snow says, hey, Anthony, you look busy. Do you want a break? Have you just acquired enough points for a type racer? Is that the question? I mean, I've got ADHD. I'm always ready for a break. But have you finally accumulated enough points? That is the question. You have also resubbed at 7 months. Thank you for the continued support, Snowcone. All right, is it easy mode or hard mode, Snow? What are we doing today? Easy mode or hard mode on Type Racer? Ollie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Easy mode. Okay, we're doing easy mode today. All right, we'll do at least 2 rounds. We'll see what happens here. Cracks knuckles. Yeah, I gotta get prepped here. Okay, make sure to click join, and we will be zoomins. We will be racing. 7 rounds for 7 months. That's so many. We'll see. We'll see how the first few rounds go. Ah. Ah. Oh, come on. This is awful. Wow, it's in fourth? 103? That's so slow. That's so slow. Man, we got some zoomers today. Marsha still here? Marsha will kick all of our butts. Wholesome thought you were in second. Nice. That's impressive. That's impressive. Snowcone was in third? Wow, you beat me by one. You beat me by one, Snow. You're zooming today. Punctuation's taking me out. Yeah. Yeah. Cryzen 68. You were so close, Tofu. You were so close. Demetrio got 66. Nice, nice. Well, you're all above average. Pretty sure average is like 35 or 45 or something like that. Maybe not on this site though. We got a lot of punctuation again. We also have foxes. Look at that. Oh, that sucked. Man, I'm slow today. 106. What is this? This is a weird. This is a weird text, to be honest. The third though, I gotta do one where I at least show up a little bit better than that. Gotta at least be above 110. We'll do another one. Of me is bullshit. Yeah, I know. That was stupid. That was stupid. Wallace was fourth. Nice, nice. 69 and 81. I'm doing terrible today. I feel like this text was just garbage. This text was just garbage. Something about this text. The word style is very much something I would not say. Garbage text. Yeah, we'll blame it on the text. We can all blame it on. We can all agree to blame it on the text. I also blame it on the text. Yeah. The text was garbage. Wait, do I have the old school cars and everyone else has the new school cars? Why do these all look different than mine? And if I change mine now, will I never be able to get this one again? Okay, that was much better. That was much better. Okay, I think we can. I think we're gonna leave it on a dub here. Untruth kind of threw me off though. But thank you for the points, Snow. It was fun. I think we're gonna leave it on a 127 there. I think that was pretty good. I think that's actually, is that my high score? It might be my high score in normal mode. How do I do this? All right, they override right click. Yeah, that is my high score for normal mode. That's the fastest I've ever done in normal mode. Don't mess up anything. Yeah, you actually messed me up a little bit. I could have been even faster, T-Dolls. And that type racer would be type hints. There is like a programming speedtyper.dev. Wow, these people are kind of slow. How do I do it? How do I pick the language? You cannot, can you not pick the language? The fuck? Oh, Codico. I know them. Why are these all wrong? What the fuck? This is not a language that I type in. Oh! That's pretty bad. I feel like the language is bad. If this is in Python, I could do way better. Give me a Python one. Stop it with this C# bullshit. Oh, this is Java. This is even worse. Java bullshit. I gotta do better than 55 though. This the colored theme is pretty bad too. $65? That's a little better. Not great though. I wish I could pick the language. But oh well. Anyway, there's the thing. Johnny Ficete, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully doing well. Why quicksort kek W? Yeah. Yeah. Python is just type racer? Yeah. Keep refreshing next until you get Python? Oh, is that a thing? No, it doesn't let me click it. Yeah, it doesn't let me click it. Oh well. Hits me all the time. I'm fast in Ruby, but suck at other languages I use less often. Yeah. Yeah, Codico made that. Do a pro one for a real flex? Yeah, right, X Nilo. Semicolon in 2022? Yeah. This code without semicolons looks weird? Yeah, I agree. Here's a private one in Python. This isn't Python. You fucking lied to me. This is like C++ or some shit. Debated? Yeah, you fucking... God damn it. Back to earning points for our next happy day. Sounds good, Snow. What do you mean join? Oh, are you all racing me now? I see. This is gonna be garbage though. This is C code. When is it gonna start? Do you have to click start, Kevin? Oh, maybe Kevin has to click start. I think what's really throwing me off is it's in line rather than, you know, separate text below it, because I can't really see my mistakes based on their coloring. That's not how you would visualize mistakes usually. Which is kind of shit. I chose Python as the language, they tricked me as well. Yeah. Yeah, they bamboozled you. Those two for loops were written differently. Yeah, that's kind of shitty too. Yeah, apparently the language doesn't work. No. Also, that's not how I write for loops. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so the other thing we have to skip is if it is in a Git repo, but it does not have a pre-commit config. And we also have to handle when it's when it does other things. Is it actually Python? Oops. Yeah, this is Python, but it has... What the fuck is this indentation? What is this code in double quotes? Garbage. Is it hot in there? It's a little warm in my house. Oh, it started. Ugh. That was pretty garbage too. Anyway. Basically distracting Anthon into playing 7 games. It's true, Snow. That is true. We did end up doing basically 7 there. Does anyone know any angel investors? I do not. I do not. Root. What? What? I don't think the colors would be much easier if it was mono. Yeah, I think it would be way better if it was text to write and text to text input. What? What is happening, Kevin? Are you doing n plus 1 over 2? 30. What? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. The 50 bits. No, 60. I can count. That's how words work. Okay, so if we have the root, Are you almost up to 69? Is that what's happening? 30 raised to the 2? That'd be 9,000? 900. 900. Not 9,000. Mental math, what? Okay. We need to check if... oops. Just tried to do my babi keyboard shortcuts. Or, oh, god damn. Before I do this, we want to write a test for it, though. Shift G. Test command returns none, no pre-commit config. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to do this. Actually, ugh. Twitch payment system is down. Oh no. I'm just typing pay no mind to me. What? What, Declan? I'm confused. I'm confused. Uh, subprocess.check call get init tempter. Path source.python is none. So that should be failing. And not for that reason. And n plus 1 over 2 is 28. Yes. Yes, 28. Godwa says, how would you go about testing a semaphore? Why are you testing a semaphore is the first question. The easiest way that I've seen to test a semaphore is like either inject sleeps enough to force something in a particular direction, or use some other logging primitive that you know works and use that as your test method. But I don't know, those are both kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, so that is a thing. Okay, so that works well now. So the other problem is we need to adjust all of the file paths. Test filters file paths to actual file. Problem is, this function is currently does not depend on the file system state, but it will need to. So, oh, we never call the underlying function directly anyway, so that's fine. 2 to the 9001. Yeah, that is a big number, Deckle Hunt. Indeed, indeed. How are we going to do this? We copy an output from up here. I was curious if I use Python to do it. Yeah, Python can show it. That's why I made my own semaphore. It was too easy. I just used a buffered channel. That makes sense. Nafidev says Java greater than Python. In what terms? Like startup cost? Binary size? Amount of characters you have to type on the keyboard? What's the thing there? Is this ON in Python? List map lambda. Don't write map filter reduce. I assume map and filter are returning generators. Why would you put this garbage code in my chat, Kevin? Are you one of those you have to type more so Java sucks people? No. Java's fine. I just don't prefer to write it. I'm okay writing Java. Yeah. Python greater than Java. True. The returning generators is quite useful. It's easy for you to check. But also don't use map filter reduce. Your function can be written much easier by using a list comprehension. And then it's very obvious that it is a ON. JK lol, I'm mainly a Java dev. I'm not that much into Python, but I'd love to learn it one day. Cool. Java gave me PTSD? Yeah. Yeah. Java gave me mods. I guess that's fair. You don't even need that. You can go even further down than this, Kevin. You also don't need list paren here. You can just use square bracket and square bracket, which will be much faster. Calling the list function is kind of slow. But yeah, you can get rid of this here and square bracket and squack it. That's how you should write it. So it should have a single error for t.py, and it should be on line 6, character offset 1, and it should say mypy error 1. There should not be an error 2. What? Did I already implement this? Oh, why do I have a Y there? Maybe why it didn't work. Okay, I was pretty sure I did not implement this. Good. Is that how I would write it normally? Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we need to filter to the actual file names. Man, we get such creative ways to ask this question. Ken like Stevie, if you would have said, "What is this keyboard?" then I would have answered you. What's this for a keyboard? Granger says, I keep getting disconnected from chat and the only way to connect again is to close the stream. Oh, that sucks. If I want to apply X amounts of operations but still keep everything ON, I assume I need to combine generators. Yeah. 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 What does yield do in Python? It makes a generator. Which I have, yeah. Check out the first video here where I talk about generators. Yeah, it's Balgor. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Last stream, I broke Twitch chat so hard the module broke. Oh. I'm searching for a long time for a good split keyboard. I wanted to build the Lily 58. Lily 58 keyboard. Oh. Yeah, I'm not good enough to use one of those. That can't be right. From $5? That seems fake. How is this only $5? What? That seems way too cheap. A PCB only? Yeah, but even like adding switches and stuff on top of that. Ugh, YouTube, why do you keep doing this to me? Just randomize me out of the playlist. Now this whole part of my pod's gonna get muted. Annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. I thought I fixed it. You turn off autoplay and it stops doing that, but I guess not. Oh well. It'd be a great video if you could create my Lily. I don't think so. I don't think people would watch that. People didn't watch my other PCB assembles. That's the funny chat. This patch is completely wrong. Can you spot the bug in these two lines? Can you spot the bug in these two lines? And then you're assembling PCB or something? I did a stream of that. It was much lower viewer retention than any of my other streams around that time. When I put this together. We're gonna skip this song. That sounds annoying, but I gotta find it in the playlist so I can go to the next one. Oh, I guess I can just click next. Only the blueprints to 3D print the keys. Oh. Kevin says gotta go? I'm gonna get freaky. Okay, have a good one, Kevin. I'll see you around. Has no one spotted the bug in these two lines yet? Godwo says true. What should it be, Godwo? True is a string? No, it's this function returns a string. The type checker, well, type checker doesn't help you here, but this does return a string. Close. It's a very subtle bug. It's a very easy mistake to make. It also tells me that the person that wrote this PR didn't actually run the code. Maybe we should say false? Nope, no. True is the right value there. I mean, it is a little weird to say it does not equal true, but that is the right logic part. It uses stir.equal, which is a string method, and so it's banned. Not quite. The Win32, that's also not quite correct. It's not a capital true. Nope. I'll give you a hint. It's a command line output. The check B is not true? No. Syntactically right. It's the syntax is correct here. There's a logic error. Which head should be true? No. The call there is correct. Kevin's got it. Kevin, I thought you were gone. This will always be false. Because the output of a command will have a new line character here. This code never runs. This never runs here. And they have put these pragmas here that do nothing. They have cargo cultured their way to a completely broken implementation. Don't you mean it always runs? Oh yeah, this is if true. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah, you're right, Moomy. Are you sure they didn't fix command output to strip the new line? I wrote command output, so I know that it does not do that. This is just a subprocess wrapper that returns Unicode. But yeah. Anyway, their code's buggy. Okay. Right, we need to get back to fixing this. What's the prize? Kevin's already a tier 3 sub. I don't know what else I can give him. And he's gone. Okay, so we need to match the file names, but we also need to match absolute paths. But I guess we can just start by matching the file names. If error.filename is equal to file name, and then we can make more complicated tests afterwards. I can take his price. You already subbed also. X says I did the same mistake and got rejected in the interview, though my logic was correct, but code was not functional. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. But I suspect they wanted you to debug stuff and get to the point where you corrected the logic errors, unless you weren't in an environment where you could debug, and then I don't know why they're doing that. S matches files with absolute pass. I don't actually care about what this value is going to be. I think this is what it'll get back. T by as path. It doesn't actually get displayed, so it's not a big deal. But my test I actually don't care what this value is, just as long as it only returns that one. Because right now it should return nothing. Yeah. How to start with GitHub and become successful. When you find out, let me know. Oh, we got 2 annoying songs in a row. That one's got a phone call in it. Theme file. Does it have a shortcut, or does it always does it always call stat? It always calls stat. Then your idea is successful. The GitHub website is easy to add files for your portfolio, but to be doing what Anthony's doing takes years. I don't study worth shit, but practicing, sure, yeah. This is tricky. The naive approach here is to absolute path everything. Really, I want to normalize the paths to the root of the repository. Apotham, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But I think what I can do is just abs path for now. And that'll pass the test, but it's not correct. But that's why we're TDDing this. Okay. Def test normalizes paths to repo root. Is it insured or insured actually? Yeah, I don't fucking remember. It's the PyTest deprecated ones. Output equals oh, we don't need an f string here. Will just be d/t.py. We're going to pass in t.py into the input here. Because precommit will always give paths from the root of the repository because that's where it runs from. That should fail. Yep, cool. If it is not a platform you become successful on, you're better off trying something else like TikTok or OnlyFans. Yeah, it's pretty true. Martin Luther, hello, welcome. Free Codecamp is one of my favorites. Codecademy is good. Udemy. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of learning platforms that you can pick from. Okay, so we need to make a we need to figure out how to normalize the current file name relative to the root of the repo. So we need to compute the root. And we need to figure out the relative path. I want. Oh, maybe it was what I want. That path relative to this location. Yeah. Path to root, and then file name equals norm. I don't think I need to abs path there, do I? But these ones we have to join with the root. If norm os.path.join root error.filename. Clearly wrong. Test filters file paths to actual file. Ended up with no results. We also ended up with no results here. In both of those. Well, that's not what I expect. Let's debug and see why. Break a point. I suspect I need abs path here, but I'm not sure. Oh. I made the same fucking mistake. Okay, so that's better. That looks good. Now we only have one failure. And the one failure is in this. Oh, this should have been D dot. Oh, the test is just wrong. Sick! It works! Let's go! Zavsnaga, hello, hello, welcome back. Peaceful says, I got a learning resources GitHub page I started a while back. Oh, nice! Awesome. Exonity with the A2C paint. Wait, we're not painting. What? Sorted entropy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We could be painting, but I don't think we need to. But this seems pretty good. See what coverage has to say about what we have done. Oh, we're 3 hours in. I don't think I'm gonna finish today. No. Wait, 69 is not covered? Oh, we never tested the actual normal case there. Oh god. But wait, DDoS, you never got to your 69, did you? Or did you? Or is this your last one to get to 69? Man, imagine if you would have gotten 420 69. But now I have 24 minutes of Vim bits. Okay, well, only fair. That's pretty nice. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy with this linting stuff. It's gonna be so good. I was considering putting down $1,000 and getting 42069 and then decided against it. Yeah, that's probably a good a good idea. I'm not about to stream for 5 hours. Impromptu 24-hour stream. Okay. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. Wait, you're too short. You're too short, Black Box. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Test command returns when config exists. Tempter get dot join dot pre-commit config dot yaml dot ensure. Oh, actually I think I have to write this to it to be technically correct. Path equals stir tempter get dot join t dot y. Okay, so that should get us coverage of that. It's all I had left. I still appreciate it. So sex on average burns as many calories as running 5 miles. Anyone want to run 5 miles in 30 seconds? Wow, I can't brag like that, Drunk Time. Well, that's quite a high score you got there. 30 seconds? Damn. That's impressive. Add tests for the, well, just gonna amend them anyway. You can't even drive 5 miles in 30 seconds? Yeah, you'd have to be going, what? $6,000 miles an hour? 100 miles an hour? 600 miles an hour. 600 mph times 30 seconds. Read the fucking room, Google. This is the stupidest unit conversion. Why would it tell me this in kilometers? I got the math right, but also why? You'd have to be supersonic racing to go that fast? Yeah. Good guy Google enforcing the superior unit system? Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I bet, I would bet money that if I put this into Wolfram Alpha, it's gonna tell me miles, not kilometers. Yeah. Wolfram Alpha does the right thing, and then it gives you the conversion if you need it. What's your location / your default units? Is there such a thing? I don't think there's a default units. But I'm in the US, so it should be giving me miles. Also, it shouldn't matter. I inputted in miles. I should expect miles out. Oh, is GitHub happy again? GitHub is happy again. Chair one, chair one. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, coverage again. Oh, also we can check one of the things off the to-do list. Oh, right, we're in, oh god. This. Rag Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh. Oh. Then we're in Vim. Chair is cheer. Yeah. Argu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have to do a lot of tests here. The other problem is I'm not sure how this is going to work. I don't know how we're going to test this. I guess we mock p open, make this raise. We need to mock p open anyway for this. M2dev.net. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. I like how it just said oh instead of wow. 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 Trying to get me to Owen Wilson here. Adrian's free tier limit. Oh no. Was hoping it was that voice. Oh. Yeah, I don't think TTS knows about Owen Wilson. Fortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you perceive that. But you got the wow anyway for me, so there you go. Train it, damn it. Streamlabs, I don't have any control over it. I could replace Streamlabs with something else. Okay, let's start the massive set of tests for linting, since this is a very complicated feature. Test features. Linting tests. Oh, that's not how that works. That would work in Babi, but it doesn't work here. Go. Okay, what's the first thing we need to do here? Test anonymous file. Should really be working over here. Unknown key, colon T, caret T. Oh, we have to figure out what this actually is. It's almost certainly 14, but yep. Cool. Is that the TTS to Japanese? But why? Not many good available free TTS systems. Yeah, they're kind of wild. You can write your own version of Streamlabs. I actually might do that because this is still fucked. I don't understand why my chat logs are gone. We actually caught it refreshing. Deed also had a clip of that from last stream. I don't know why it's broken, but it's kind of annoying. Hey, what's up, Mamdi? Oops. Okay, so that is tested now. Now we gotta test this as well. Test not saved file cancelled. Run center. Caret T. What do you mean? Oh. Wait, it ran it. Oh, I forgot to modify the file. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is this the Kinesis Freestyle Pro? It is indeed. I want to do that as well, but I need to learn WebSockets to do it properly. I can use like a third-party service. Try playing around with WebSockets a few weeks back. They're pretty awesome. Except when the server you're connecting uses an outdated WebSocket library and then it's pain. Sounds like they're not awesome then. Have you checked out TAU? I don't know what that is. Well, I have not. Test. Not saved file. Cancels at save dialog. Let's do here. Penalty. Yes. Wait, how does that get canceled? How do you cancel here? Oh. If it's unwritable. How did this get tested? Oh, I guess if it's the directory. Gross. Inlex TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Vindicate me. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How the Python 2 forward port thing? Oh, Twitch API Unifier. Oh, there's like a million of these projects. They're all like not that great. Maybe this one's fine, but all the ones I've tried have been kind of not that great. This person streams though. Well, presumably they would stream, otherwise why would they write a Twitch library? Fun to learn it to mess around to see if I could come up with an entirely bundled solution to replace Streamlabs/Nightbot in a single package. Yeah, makes sense. These WebSockets for a bunch of tiny projects never had any major issues. Nice. Minikami says, what is your answer to this question? Is this the like what are the influential Python? The thing that's been sending me notifications for days and days? Yeah. Let's see, who would I list here? Bruno from PyTest, Gabernat from Talks, Oliver also from Talks, Chris, my teammate at Yelp, Buck, my teammate at Yelp, who else? I'm probably forgetting so many people. The other Anthony. Christian Jar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There's a Christian I would say too as well. Jericho, no fuck that guy. I guess he's had tremendous negative impact. Does that count? You forgot Belnathis? I did forget Belnathis. You're right. Oh yeah, Oliver. Oh, Ned. I would also say Ned. I don't don't know. Hard to qualify tremendous impact without just being like massive wall of names. But I don't know, man. Some of those. Ugh, got a mosquito bite. I got a mosquito bite in a place that it looks like I shot up, which is the worst. But I did not shoot up. You can be assured of that. What was I doing here? File must be saved before linting. Okay, so how do I actually trigger this? I need to make a file. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no, what have I done? Escape. No. What have I done? Oof. Help, I'm trapped in Vim. This should trigger the OS error. Page dot press yes. Help, I'm trapped in Vim and I can't get out. WQA, force save, quit all Vim tabs? Yeah. Cannot save file. Yeah. That'll do. Cannot save file. Alright, let's take a look at what we're at on coverage. Should be good down that function, at least. We should be good to down to this line, presumably. 522. 524 to 580. Oh, yeah. This is 524. Okay, so we have covered these. Good. Good. Very good. Iklomato says, what's happening today? Fortunately, there is a today command which will answer that question for you. We are currently working on a feature where alright, that's gonna be Vim. Babi, VM, Vim, Babi, t.py. Where you can run linters in Babi, which is kinda cool. I'm super hyped about this feature. And it works pretty well so far as I can tell. How much time would I... Which linter? All of them. All of them. Particularly it's running pre-commit, which pre-commit can run basically any linter. In that case, it was running Flake 8. Is it implemented via LSP? No. Much simpler than LSP, it just runs a command. Looks at the output, parses the output. Similar to how Nano did it. Is this Vim? I'm currently being forced to use Vim by viewers. Yes. Exactly. Does it block or is it async? It blocks. Oh, why are you buzzing? Did I get paged? Are you? Well, my friend sent me a message. My friend Chris, who I was just talking about, sent me a Dixword message. Something big just fell upstairs. Here, I'll show you what I'm laughing at. since you'll find it amusing as well. Application code rsynced and started via makefile scripts, which is just like, no, Really, there's better tools than makefiles and rsync. That's a very cool deployment method. Just use rsync like that. Simple and very composable. Can I get the wildest LinkedIn recommendations? Are you gonna make it async? I don't know that there's a good reason to. I'll only write that to get the babi command text up because I can't be arsed to look up the bot commands. I mean, if you did bang vim, bang babi, bang editor, literally any of them would have worked. And if it was an obvious alias that isn't implemented, I would just add the alias. Do you have a decent vimrc configured? No, the entire point is that I don't have a good vimrc, so that it is pain. I have one line of MRC, I think. Yeah. Which is to turn off wrapping. Vim had blocking linters way back and got really annoying real fast, so it'd freeze. Well, I have a way to cancel it, so that's all that really matters. Maybe the bot will check for, is this Vim? Yeah. Yeah. You could just remember all of the other commands or any of the other commands. But okay. So next part. It actually needs to run linting. How's this gonna work? Yeah, so the problem with this is there's not a place in between here and here where this will work nicely. Well, we can force pre-commit off by not being in a Git repo. We can force flake off by not being a Python file. We can at least force this situation. I don't want it to actually run the linters is the other problem. I guess we could replace their executables with something. And path prefixing. Jay Carey has continued their gift sub from Griffinborg. Thank you, Jay Carey. Appreciate that. I don't know why Streamlabs doesn't notify for that. Feels like it should. Really question, script via Boto 3 Python or use Terraform to create S3 buckets. Which one would you recommend? Terraform is going to be a lot more maintainable. In my opinion. But either would work depending on your use case. If they're like static sets of buckets, then Terraform is probably going to be better. If you have like dynamic buckets, Boto 3 might be better. I don't really know. Depends. Like if you're using, what's the damn thing called? Amplify? AWS Amplify? You would probably script with Boto 3 since there isn't good control over the exact bucket names that are used there. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water and then we will tackle this bit. We're so close, yet so far away. But yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Got a nice ad for whiskey? Wait, they can advertise alcohol on Twitch? Is that really a thing? Oh, fair enough. I don't know anything about whiskey, but interesting. Interesting. Mostly static buckets that are similar in config, basically for different tenants in a multi-tenant system. Yeah, or you could check out CloudFormation. I don't really like CloudFormation. I don't really like YAML. This is Snow is responding to this message. I'd say you should use the same infrastructure as code tool for the rest of your intro. Yeah, that's good advice, Alex. CloudFormation works in JSON? Yeah, but I don't know that you would actually want to write JSON. I think it only works in JSON because JSON is yeah. Because YAML is superset of JSON. JSON? Oh, I think I'm free from Vim. Yeah, right? Yes, let's go. Okay. So let's check the case where none of the linters exist. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yes, JSON, black box, JSON. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to test because depending on whether pre-commit or flagate is available in the environment, this is going to pass. It's this path to attempter. It's subprocess, so it's OS environment path. I could restrict path to nothing. Let's see how the. I think I need user bin on the path though. Is the problem. Crafty Agency, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Because it runs tmux. I guess I could just do the in-memory one and then mock rather than the integration one. Hecate. Oh, Hecate tmux binary. Oh, but that happens at startup. So it's not super useful. Kenny2040, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Can we do a group type racer redemption? It's been a while. We actually did one earlier in the stream. But I guess we could do a group redeem. How do those even work? Where do you set self.linters? On the initialization. It's mostly static. It's only instance data because why is it instant? Vape Juice Jordan asks, can I see your Python? Okay. Yeah, we'll just no, I'm not gonna get banned. Thank you for the raid, Vape Juice Jordan. How are you doing? Thank you for the bits, Juicebox Hero. Welcome Raiders. Winking face, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Damn, so close. I mean, got a raid and run. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python, open source. Some of the things I maintain: PyTest talks, precommit, flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Today we are working on my text editor. I'm currently editing my text editor with my text editor. And what we're working on today is making lint errors work. So I need to workspace babi VM bin babi. So I can press a keyboard combination and lint errors show up at the bottom. And I can, well, there's only one lint error here. Let's add another one. So you can see there's a bunch of lint errors down here. You can navigate to the various ones if you want to, and it allows you to quickly fix them, which is kind of nifty. I don't know, but we've been working on this for a bunch of different streams. Lewis, thank you for the follow, and Kawa, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let me say hi to everyone who joined from the raid. Or Chunado copy-pasted Broadcaster Month subscriber tier 3 base badge verified vape juice Jordan. Nice, nice. Welcome, welcome. Being Pranjal, welcome, welcome. Unplantier, welcome to the stream. Andrew TechX, hello, hello. Mewtwo, of course. And vape juice Jordan, good to see you both. Barely usable, pizza in the oven. Trash Dev is also here. Trash, did you fix your email prefix? Nice, 137, hello, hello. Unplantier, thank you for the follow. Loki414 says, can I see your Python? You all want to see my Python. Napcat says Ruby. Perfect. Perfect, Napcat. Luis27. See, I'm so close. Yeah, I gotta read and run. Yep. Thank you for the raid again. Barely usable. Says Mewtwo's. Mewtwo's. The shirt's so unbuttoned. Got a bunch of tier 3 gift subs today. Which is wild. But yeah, it was actually unbuttoned further, but I had to fill up my water, so I buttoned myself up a little bit. A little bit. Sudo says grown. Yeah. Devin says, wait, Python doesn't have types. How is the Python code base maintainable? Do you not see these types? It has types. See? Types. Types. It's got types. You just need a type checker. Why did Jordan ruin my safe space? Oh no. But yeah, if you want to learn more about Python's types, I believe it'll be the second link for this search. Yeah, check out this one. Episode number 47. I'm safe here. Meccan says it gets kind of hot when you're a coding Chad, so the unbuttoning makes sense. Night NVM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Please never be mean to me. I can't handle it. Oh no. Yamcat says I want to see your Ruby. Funny story about this, I guess. Wait, where is this? I, as a kid, I guess to some extent I still do. I was really into collecting things, just collecting things in general. Like I had obsessions with collecting things. And one of my collection obsessions was with rocks and minerals. So I had lots of like, you know, really cool rocks, including like this ore rough ruby, which was just like really big and like it wasn't worth anything because it's, you know, not gem quality, but it was like a big ruby. But I don't have it with me. I have it. It's probably at my dad's house. Sup. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. You skipped our messages? What do you mean I skipped your messages? What did I miss? What did you say? What? Oh. Oh. I see now. I see what you mean. How did you not get bonked for that, Juice? Oh yeah, did you make it home? Presumably. I'm requesting the continuation of your niceness lifetime warranty. Nice. DeBee says not to use types. That's because he's a crunchy a grouchy crunchy old man. Yeah, it's a bone codes. Hello. Welcome back. MyPy or Pyrite? I use MyPy personally. Pyrite has better type support, but it's a little bit annoying to install and other stuff. Elfenrod says, how many shinies are you on now? I guess I still kind of do. Yeah, true. I have, I think I'm close to 13 or 1400 now. I don't know. I'd have to check. I would have to check my spreadsheet and I would have to update my spreadsheet. because my spreadsheet doesn't include my Legends Arceus shinies at all. Didn't get home till 11 p.m. That's not terrible. At least you got home. Pirate is better than MyPy, but if you want to put your project on PyPI, it needs to be valid MyPy. Are you planning to attend PyCon Italy? I have never gone to an international PyCon. But presumably I could. But I have no intentions to travel internationally at this current day. Oh, it has to be MyPy or people complain. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so what we're actually doing right now is I am testing my text editor. And the way my tests work is they basically spin up tmux and then they interact with tmux. So you can imagine doing something like this. Oh, I fucked it up. Tmux, send keys, Control C. We need to actually include this space here. So it basically spins up the editor and then, you know, can interact with it and run stuff and, you know, scrape the screen and do assertions based on that. And that's kind of how my tests work. So they're nice full integration tests. There's also a fake runner which simulates all of this in memory, which is not as accurate, but it makes the tests go much quicker. But this is basically how I test my text editor, by doing stuff like that, which is kind of neat. Have a meeting? Oh no. Well, have fun in your meeting, Juice, as you do. You know, having a real job. Couldn't be me. But yeah. Hey, what's up, D's Nuts? Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you again. Oh, this song's a bop, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I'm a fan of this song. Yeah. Oh, Juice. My chat window's broken. Why is there scroll bar? It doesn't fix itself either. Juice! I'll refresh and that'll fix it. Get more. Or GitHub notifications. They never stop. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Something's fucked up about your computer. Act B. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Okay, so we need to test the case where all of the linters are missing. Yunesh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think we're gonna just test this in memory. I'm not gonna give us the highest amount of confidence, but it should at least allow us to have a consistent result. I don't really know why these are on self, now that I think about it, because it could just be module scope. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we'll just do it in memory. Test lint in memory, no applicable linters. Actually, we can just do this. We can do this without knocking here for this one. Test no applicable linters. Oh. Hmm. Gonna add refresh to this to do nothing. Ox Hyperion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you need stir F? Isn't tempter already a stir? No, tempter is a weird PyPath object. Otherwise, I would be able to call that join on it. Like the not quite pathlib objects, which I don't really like either. I don't like the new flavor. I don't like the old flavor. The new flavor doesn't have a good context manager or changing working directory, which makes it a little bit clunky to use. Yeah, but it's also stir? No, it's not. Object, not a string. Unless I did a stir call on it. Yeah, there's no string here. Okay, so for the executable doesn't exist case, we need to use the fake runner. Test executable does not exist. So this test should fail right now because I haven't actually implemented the test properly. What? Why did that not just run flag 8? Oh, because it probably detected it as Perl. Maybe. Really? Source.unknown. Why is it not Python? Oh, I know why. Because we force an empty xdg directory for both of those. Right. Genius Y says, what's your strategy / go-to resource when learning data structures? I don't try and intentionally learn individual data structures. Oh, you're thinking path.py, yeah. I mostly just read resources if needed. File's called f, will I be picked up as Python or does it need the suffix? Yeah, it needs to be called f.py. Which I did. But the thing is, because I have stubbed out the xdg directories, this means that there are no grammars available. And so it won't detect it as Python, and so it won't run flag8. Yeah. That's why that's not working. Well, not working. It's working, but not for the reason that I wanted it to not work. So how can I force this? I could just make one of these. Or this is what I want it to do, but I want it to get this OS error here. Like I basically want to be able to comment this out and ensure that that gets hit, or ensure that this crashes the editor. So I'm gonna patch this to raise, or to return a garbage command. So now this should raise OS error. Oops. Oh. Linters. Oh, I didn't mean to run them all. So this should be the OS error. Yep. Okay, good. You okay, Valorans? What's up, buddy? You just blew up on someone over Slack. You said, it is for testing. Tell the same. Like, chill, bro. Yeah. What are you trying to get? Are you trying to get banged today? Inting. What are you trying to? Are you trying to get this? Are you trying to get this? What? Just ask your question in English. I don't know what you're trying to do though. Bang onesie, yeah. Your title says Babby linting. Yeah, we are doing linting, but for Babby. I thought it was a command. Oh, well, Babby would have worked. There's no bang there though, right? Guess you could misinterpret it as a bang, but no, it's just a thing. I thought it was a bang. Okay, I see. Got it. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, all right. Okay, so if we cover this again. Upside down Babby? I don't think that's gonna work. Also, it would be IQAQ, wouldn't it? Oh, that's just upside down. That would be upside down and reverted. Can I change the title? I'm not gonna bother, James Wayne. 521 to 524 is never covered. 521. Oh, we never test the actual saving. Test tries to lint modified file. Clyberius, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Encoder, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What am I building? It's in the title. Valorans, thank you for the follow as well. We gotta force it to save, press Y. And then that. I should have saved the file. Clearly it did. Why do you have CC in you? Oh, because I didn't fix it properly. And it just wrote a garbage file to my working directory. Good job, me. Hey, what's up, Dream Hunter? Hello, hello. Parts. Jeng-chan, it's only been like 5 streams. And I'm trying to make this the last one. But yeah, you're right. We have been working on this for a long time. It's a very complicated feature. What are you? Okay. So now we try coverage again. Your face is a complicated feature. It's true. Tech Neo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I feel like we have 2 Tech Neos in chat now with different spellings. Interesting. Welcome, welcome. All right, 546 is our next uncovered line. 546. And that is successful linting. Not judging, I love it. Yeah. Nothing says it's been 4 weeks since I've been working on the project thing involving dependency reduction. Yeah, that's kind of a tricky subject, so doesn't surprise that it's been taking a while, but you'll get there. You'll get there. Okay, so now we need to force it to actually do something. Mr. Spacey! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 7 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you. What have you made? We're working on oh, do we have 2 random Neos also? Random Neo? Oh yeah. We did have one that was similar before. From the raid. Neat, neat, neat. But how you doing? I'm working on my text editor, Dream Hunter. Another day ending in Y. So I'm lazy to work on it sometimes. There's some parts that are kind of tricky. I'm just going with some naive solutions for now. Yeah, it makes sense. It's often difficult to finish projects. I know that feel very well. Okay, so we need to simulate canceling. Anything ever finished? I think so. Vag chops? I'm not gonna interpret that in a different way. And this is also another one that we can only really do with mocking. Unfortunately. Test canceled execution. Maybe I should make a... Yeah, rather than patching this, I think what I'm going to do is... have a linter types in here. This will be tuple linting.linter tuple type linting.linter Hey. Cool. And then what I can do is um uh this will be a little bit more reliable, I think. Golden Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sleepy Dinter. And we want to mock p open to raise keyboard interrupt on communicate. Switch says, do you think anonymous hacking Russia was real, or was it just politics and power? I have no idea, and I don't really care, to be honest. Think that'll work? We'll see. He says, what does the dot 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 syntax mean in typing? Explains ellipsis. Check out this video where I directly address that topic. A good question. Linting types is not defined. Oh, yeah. You need to be in quotes. Well, it's linter types. Okay, so that should cover the cancel case. $5.62, but first we have another notification. Same guy again, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same guy again. Fuck this guy. I'm just gonna stop replying to them. Bye, bitch. 562. Okay, so that's when it actually gets error results out. Okay. Roger, aka Frixis, says any Pythoners? Any Baconers? Welcome to the stream, Roger. How you doing? Okay, so we have to make a linter. I feel like these can only be tested with the but it gets even more complicated because once we actually get something linted, we have to test the actual linting panel. Not being able to test that with the real runner is kind of annoying. I can force flake8 to run, and I could put a stub flake8 on the path. Maybe what I should do? Oh, that's where this goes. Oh, there's also this in here. XDG data home. Join babi grammar v1 source.python.json. Oh, actually, yeah. .ensure.write. Dwarny, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is all I need there. Mid Lefty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Chatting about Lua. Cool. Alright, neat. Crispy A. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think we're gonna make this script always print a adjacent file or something. Which says, do you solve Rubik's Cubes? I have solved a Rubik's Cube once, and then I was like, never again. Mostly because I think I could get very easily addicted to cubing. And yeah, I have a bit of an addictive personality. And I don't need another hobby. I have too many already. Okay. Stay with me in video games. What hobbies please list? Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Of course, open source streaming. I play some video games. Not really FPS games. I'm kind of garbage at FPS games. Um, I run, I bike, I go rock climbing, I go skiing. That's kind of like the exercise realm. I play a fuck ton of Pokemon. I've been getting into chess recently. I'm garbage at chess though. I don't know. There's a few. I sleep, I eat, I work. No need for the Rubik's Cube if you have the original fidget cube from the Kickstarter. It's true, I do have that. Okay. I don't want to make this work. I think we're gonna write a little script that takes formats and yield that out. Does ensure return itself back? I think it does. These notes has COVID. Oh no, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Snowboarding hit different than skiing though? What? Oh, that is. Oh, than skiing. Yeah, well, I don't know. I ski race, so it's a little bit different. But snowboarding around here is mostly sit around on your ass and smoke weed, so you're right, it does hit different. Let's see. Okay, I think that'll work. This will be our fake flake 8, which just prints whatever's in this lint output file. We should also make it return non-zero. Does the exit code matter? What does ensure do? It makes the file exist. It's like touch. Maybe not the best name, but it certainly works. Okay, we don't look at the error code at all. Okay, cool. Niv Gyark. I said that wrong, but welcome to the stream. Vincent Code, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Anyone remember what that stat is? Just figure it out. Import stats. K for K and stat if getter inter stat. Getter stat K equals this. This. Oh, I forgot to do the path part as well. So we're forcing os environ.path by doing with mock.patch.dict. Should force our special flaggate executable to be on the path. And actually do this even easier. Path equals inter os.path set os.environ path. No reason to split and rejoin it when we can just do this. Yeah. trying to put escape sequence in there doesn't work. Good try though. Have you considered changing to a tiling window manager? I am using a tiling window manager. This is why I want to add linting support. Must have written that test in them. Fine. Ah, it didn't run our Flake 8 binary. No! Why didn't this work? This is normal Flake 8. The fuck? Hmm. Kinda weird. Oh, that's kinda weird. Yeah, what the fuck? What? Got a shebang. I dumb. My fault. It's running. But weird. There we go. That's what we want to see. It's high time Python should get braces. You can actually hack braces onto Python if you want to. Not necessarily a good idea. Okay, so this should work for both runners now. Cool. Is camel case a big no-no? It is indeed, world. Pet8 strongly recommends snake case, and pretty much everyone who writes Python will use snake case. Oh man, I'm tired of people today. Okay, cool. Don't care. Oh, exhausted. Alright, let's see what this is up to. Monka underscore S, yeah. You can hack races, but why is it not a good idea? Because you have to do terrible things to the interpreter to make it happen. Okay, so we need to do file reloading. 577. We need to do success as well. Do success first. Def test lint output successful. Oh, I put a semicolon. No. Is it bedtime yet? What? It's like 4:45. Yeah, because I'm tired. Yeah. Fair. That's fair. Okay, 571, 584 to 587. I think this is the linting panel. 584. Yep. Okay, so now we just need to do reloading or modification. Fuck. How are we gonna do that? Uh, I basically need to do everything that's done up here, but have the thing. Ugh. Hmm. I guess I can do this. Lint output, and then add more behavior to our stubbed. Uh, Maybe we could just call appended new contents. As lint formatted code. I have a better idea than doing this. Does this thing work? Yes, there we go. We can do stubbed flake8.new contents. All right. So I should test the formatter. I prefer to use camel case for classes, fields of classes have static, caps for... okay, I'll just trust what you're saying. I don't know what you mean. So that one failed. They all failed. What did I fuck up? Oh no! Did one errors. What did we get here instead? Hunted. Oh, because it crashed. Because I changed the name of the thing here. Sick! Fucking sick! Yo! Hey, what's up, unknown? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Fucking sick. Alright, so all that's left is to test the linting panel. What is this? So 30. And that'll be part of the linting panel. 36. We no longer have this. That's why coverage is great. $128. That's for focus drawing. That's for this. This is for coloring. We gotta test that specifically. Just for blank lines at the bottom. And this is our error panel. Oh, I'm tired. I said we were gonna finish this today, but I think we're gonna test the rest of this tomorrow. This is fairly complicated. And if match is not none and if match the same, they are slightly different. Because one is calling double under bool, which is different. Is not none is faster and better understood by type checkers. So they're ever so slightly different there. If you finish the day, what will we work on the rest of the week? Probably pre-commit CI, GitLab stuff. And finishing up the fork patch that I started this morning. Well, assuming GitHub doesn't go down tomorrow, which seems likely given GitHub's ability to go down. How do you handle tests that require a database like Postgres? Do you try and replace it with something like SQLite or just accept that they're slower? You kind of have three options. One is you mock your database. The other is you fake your database with something like SQLite. The other is you fixture your database. So you set up a real data store and run them. There's trade-offs to all those. As you can see here, there's trade-offs to running. If we run durations equals 10, you'll see that I'm actually doing both a fake and a real thing here. So when I'm running real tests, you'll see that they are much slower. 400 milliseconds per test versus the fast tests, which are 4 milliseconds. Or 40 milliseconds there. And that's even kind of a slower one because it has to run a sub process. It could be even faster if I faked out the sub process. But you kind of have a trade-off between knowing whether your code is actually working by doing real things versus speed. And it's really just trade-offs at that point. So pick what makes sense for your system and decide based on that. That sounds way worse than babi linting. Yeah, GitLab's gonna be a pain in the ass. GitHub only goes down when you stream, so it's your fault. Yeah, 100%. It's my fault. I hate falsy truthy stuff. I always try to be explicit as possible. Yeah, makes sense. I agree. In the case of match, the regex match there, it is equivalent in that particular case, but the type checker will understand the types a little bit better if you explicitly check for none when the return value is nullable. It also understands truthiness checks there too, so I could have gotten away with it, but I tend to prefer being a little bit more explicit there, just because I can be. Swordshine, hello. How is the syntax with assigning numbers as floats? What is the arrow called? I would say in your example here, I would say func is a function which takes a float and returns a float. This is the return annotation. Literally in the AST, it calls it returns. So you just say returns. But yeah. Anyway, that is gonna wrap us up for today before I zone out and completely lose track of stream. But we're so close. We only have a few hundred lines to cover and write test for. We have one sort of feature bug to fix, which is incorrect positioning. Is we're calling random scripts. They could produce garbage output, or maybe the file got rewritten by the time it thought the positions were in a different place. So we need to fix that. It should be pretty easy. It should just be a bunch of min-max checks. And we gotta finish up these tests, and then I think this feature is pretty much ready for me to start using it. It's great. How does it help other than for reading purposes? Check out this video, the second one. And that'll give you an intro and understanding of why I use types and everything. Exiting feature? What do you mean exiting feature? What? It exits. It exits in so many different ways. But yeah, that is going to wrap us up for today. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to send you off to. Oh, exciting. Oh, yes. There we go. Yeah. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week, 4 times a week this week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you want to check out 2 pretty good recent videos, check out this one, Don't Run Python MyScript.py, or, well, I'll let you clickbait yourself on that one. And if you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on those, you can check out my second channel, which you can get to from here or from the links in the Twitch chat. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce those in 2 places, but I'm streaming every day this week except for Saturday. We're not streaming Saturday because my brother's moving, but I announce my streams on Twitter, where you can see what I'm going to work on, and then we work on it. I also announce on the Discord, which you are all free to join and come hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and then there's a bunch of other channels as well if you want to just hang out, have a good time, etc. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.